Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. What do we got here? Good morning, Ace. Good morning, PD. Good morning, Man Bear Bull. Good morning, Paul. Good morning, Crown. Good morning, Lebonsky. Good morning, Delta. Good morning, Initian. Good morning, guys. Good morning, guys. How is everyone? Is Crown still... Are you still in that long position, Crown, or is it against me? Held a profit, then came back and kick out him. Alright, yeah, because it's going up now, right? I got kicked. I see. Sorry, man. Sorry. I hate to hear that. I figured if we broke through that 0.5, right, we were looking at the 0.5. Once we broke through the 0.5, then we'd come up and test the box. That was our next spot, right? And then if we break through there, then what are we going to do? Well, we're going to come back up in the range and put a wick on this candle. Not saying we will, though, right? Because this is structure here. Hopefully that makes sense. So our first test right here, right? Where it was rejecting first. And then we come up. Test the box here. Now, can we flip and go down once we test the box? Obviously, we can. I mean, depends on what happens here, but that would have been our first test. So you're going to get your first rejection or reaction or however you want to look at it, right? At the 0.5 of that candle. Comes down, and then you'll get the next one at the box, because that's market structure, right? And if we defeat that and come up into the box, then we'll put a wick on this candle and we'll have to trade from there. Next rejection is going to be where? Overnight or yesterday high, I guess it was yesterday high, and then we see where we go from there, right? But there's very little top wick on this candle, so she could flip and go down, right? Makes a lot of sense here. Just have to wait and see how it goes. Hopefully that makes sense. Need 270 to pass eval? You got it, man. Just don't rush, PD. That's... That short white line on the left was the line that we put on yesterday. When we made the initial box, if you go back to yesterday's TA, early on, when I made the initial box, we first showed up to the stream, it looked like this. Because none of this price action had happened yet. So our box was like this, right? That was the first initial consolidation box. So then what had happened after that is this came in and banged the top. So I went ahead and threw a line here. She came down, tested it just so we knew where the bottom of this box was, because I try to keep you guys from getting completely confused. A lot of times these boxes are broken, and Paul knows this. He's seen a lot of it, right? A lot of these boxes are broken into twos. So essentially you've got two levels within the box, right? So essentially you can look at this one like this, right? Not saying that I want to do this because this will confuse the heck out of you guys, but essentially that box could be broke up and look like this. Each level here for a range. And we used to just put white lines, keep the ranges, but the boxes are just easier to draw. The only reason I put this, because this was where I expected to come down a test and move up. I actually, Man Bear Bull took a trade straight off this perfectly, and I got DM'd by a guy that I used to talk to pretty regularly back from tactical analysis days. And he actually contacted me because of this level that he watched in the live stream. I don't know. I mean, same thing we do every day, but he was intrigued, I guess, at where I got that level from. What do we got here? PD. Oh my jeez. Okay. No. I got good levels. Thanks, man, Bear Bowl. PD, you are hilarious, man. The reason I say that when we're talking about trading, right? A lot of you guys weren't here. It's been a while back, probably 2 years, or close to it, right? And we were trying to pass an eval. I was passing an eval on stream, right? At one of the evals we were working on, and we had not very much left to pass it. Something like that. $100, $50, $60, I don't know. Under $300, let's say. It could have been around the 200-ish number. I'm not sure, right, PD? And it was such a small amount that I was like, oh, well, we could pull this out of anywhere. And I took a few trades just trying to grab a trade to pass the thing. You know, we're live, we're trying to grab it. Let's just grab a trade to pass it. And we grabbed, you know, a couple losing trades and ended up like 1K down by the time we were all said and done. Just you know, one of those things that you learn from it, right? So you get that anticipation of, oh, I'm almost there, I got to do it. And then you just assume that you can essentially, you know, pull, you know, $200, $150, whatever it was, $60, $80 anyway, right? Don't matter. Anywhere. Too easy. So we came back the next day and I actually sat down, got patient, waited for a perfect entry, pulled the 1K out and went on. So you do got to not get too ahead of yourself. And these are all things you learn as you make those mistakes. It was a mistake, right? What was your trade? I was ace. I don't remember exactly, but if I was gonna give it a guess, your favorite asset, I would say I was probably trading NQ. So we used NQ to pass evals a lot on stream. We passed like 6 evals, and I think almost all of them were mainly NQ. Yeah. Old Bus Daily. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah. But NQ is great for passing evals. I prefer gold. Everybody already knows this, but back in the beginning when I was passing evals, you know, we were trying to get evals passed. NQ was exactly what we used to pass evals. The quickest thing to pass evals. Gives you a lot more opportunities to get involved, a lot more trades. I mean, I used NQ one time, and this was, I would never want to do this again, but it comes up all the time. I passed a 250K eval in one day using, you know, scalping NQ one day. And I would not want to do that again. Way too much work. Way too much work. Let me see what you posted there. Yeah. Yep, that's where it started. Correct, Paul. See, most people weren't during the early TA to see that, but that's where it started at. You're exactly right. So that white line was the bottom of the original range. Yes. You were keeping up, apparently, but yeah. Yep, it is Ace. Absolutely. Man Bear Bowl agrees. Yep. So does Delta. Yep. And for micros, yeah, I always use minis for it, Man Bear Bowl. Oh, Landon. Ah, yes. Good morning, Landon. How are you today, man? A touch NQ this year. Yeah, Ace. NQ can, yeah. NQ has a lot of movement, so it's super, super, super great. But it has a lot of movement, so it's super, super, super not always great. Right? Just depends all on how you look at it. But yeah, it's good for passing evals. I mean, we talked about this, Landon. I didn't even know you were here, but that's where this whole thing came from, guys. Landon, Jashim, and I would sit here and trade, and we dubbed NQ, and I don't know who actually dubbed it. I'm not going to take credit for it because I know it wasn't me, but it was either Landon or Jashim that dubbed that NQ was the eval passer, and we did. We passed many evals with NQ. It was one of those things. And been getting back into the swing of things after the whole personal life problem. Yeah. Sounds like Jashim. That's not a lie. I'm sure it was Jashim, Landon. I'm sure it was, but that's what it got dubbed. And for all things considered, guys, that's not a lie. Like, if you're just trying to pump out evals and pass them, not a bad way to go about it if you can understand NQ and trade it. I mean, we were trading it. I think I was trading it to like 93% win rate, somewhere around there. It was right at the 90s, like low 90 something. So if you can get on the boat and trade it well, you can trade it and pass your evals with it. He's got so many damn evals to trust us. Yeah. Yes. Like F104 NQ is the Widowmaker as far as I'm concerned. I found consistency in NQ using a 60% win rate and high RR with one trade off the open. Yeah. Trading NQ reminds me of the high of cocaine. Yeah, I don't know, Ace. I've never did cocaine. But it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me any. I could see those two things being similar. I really could. What is cocaine? Definitely has its rough months, but when the market's pumping or dumping, that's where I can start to rake it in. Yeah, absolutely, Landon. That's the whole thing. Just finding your niche. $10 o'clock, we have Powell's testifying, guys. It says it's red folder. So be careful of that if you're in a trade. We'll see how it reacts. Like I said, you still got 35 minutes, so but she could stall a bit until we get there. I don't know. I don't really know what to expect with Powell testifying, but it is a red folder, so I'm going to assume we should get some movement, hopefully. It'd be nice. We'll take advantage of it if we can get involved here. The short, wasn't somebody calling a short? Oh, not there yet. Was it UPD? Somebody's looking for 35. Short back down. I'd put a wick on this candle. I don't know if we'll get up there or not. Powell snitching on Trump. I don't know. That one I don't know. Like I don't know what the whole thing is. I just know that it was a red folder. So for whatever reason, I assume we'll get some movement, which will be super nice. See if we can take advantage of something here. think wifey just dropped that video. I'm going to drop it to you, Landon. Just DM'd me with it, so just drop that in your DMs, Landon. So she must have just got it done. Yes. Absolutely, absolutely. Everybody who has not seen it yet, go check out the video. Landon consolidates these videos that we do that he does the live streams on. Go check it out, guys. Newest video on the YouTube channel. Just go and look at recent videos. Should be the first one that pops up for any of you guys that do not have the notification bell pushed. Why would you not have the notification bell pushed? I don't know. I don't know. You should have it. Get notified anytime these videos come out. You should catch the video. If you want to wait till after the live stream, that's great. If you want to watch it until before news hits at 10, that's great as well. Play them both at the same time, you know, be a true DGen, you could do that as well. However you want to do it, but however you declare to do it, make sure you watch that video that Landon worked so hard on. I'm telling you. You need to catch it, guys. Can we put this wick on, guys? Not much of a bot. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I want to see PD's 35 levels hit so that he can short this thing back down. Would be very great. Come up, close this hourly up here, PD. What do you think? It would even be better if we get to your level with no top wick on current 1 hour candle. Right? So let's say something like this. Be the perfect setup. We close like this, right? No top wick. Next candle comes in. Puts in a top wick. Reaches up to your level. You know, roundabout. I'm just drawing it in here. The world kind of wick is that? The wife must have been on here. Anyway, and then she drops, flips, and lets her way back down. When the news releases, test the 0.5 of this candle. If she holds, great. If not, should come down, put a bottom wick on here as well. That would be ideal. Let's see what she does, guys. We can get a top wick here, though. Thing is, we've got no top wick on this candle, which is kind of... she's probably going to come up, put a top wick, and then flip and actually move back down anyway. But hopefully she makes your level. PD. I mean, she could come down, flip, and still move into this candle. Maybe put a steeper wick here, possibly, or something, and still move up before 10. Because you got to understand, we're still working on... Come on, TradingView. We're still working on the hour, right? So the hour can still close up here with no top wick, even after putting a top wick on this 30, coming down, you know, filling, and then moving its way back up. So just a couple thoughts. She could fall apart. I mean, I don't know. I'm just going with the thoughts that hopefully she makes it to 35 for you, PD. We're still a ways away. All the way up here. For any of you guys that weren't watching the TA early on this morning, and any of you guys that trade that session early on, yesterday our daily close with no top wick, right? Top wick comes in, flips, and you could have traded down, right? Everybody will say, well, you can't enter on the daily candle. Absolutely not. However, if you were running on the 1 hour, you could have entered, and of course this wasn't my time, but I mean, I'm asleep, right? 20. At 21, next candle opened up, pushed up, so you had no top wick on the 20 candle. 21 candle comes in, pushes in, your entry would have been here to short this thing back down for that daily flip, right? For anybody that's trading that session, you know, I don't know how many people are awake trading that. Obviously I'm not, but just an idea there. So essentially the same as we got the daily flip here. What was it? Friday. Same setup essentially. Just Friday the flip happened on the New York session to where this flip happened overnight. So only 90 guys will get this. Flips on the 4 hour works well too. Yes. Yeah, Sonny trades a lot of flips on the 4 hour. Yeah, he's been busy, Paul. I just talked to him this morning, but he's been busy with the band. He's been doing a lot of stuff. He's been having concerts and doing recordings, and he's been super busy with that stuff. So there's that flip, guys. We'll see how this hour closes. Like I said, we got news coming up, so it's just up to you. If you traded that flip, by all means. But I would try to secure it pretty quickly. You're already up to almost 30. I'd definitely be going to BE or TP at this point and running it. You should be up, you know, as much as 300 per contract. Do I think it'll put a steeper wick on this? Yes, I absolutely do. I believe it'll drive down some, but secure it because I still could see the hour candle closing up in this area because we still hadn't put a wick on here yet. So the hour could still flip back up. Obviously, I expect to put a steeper wick on this candle, but you know what I'm saying. It could run down, continue to run down, and we wait on this wick. But you always have to be aware of the fact that it can come back up and put this wick on. So definitely manage this one as it runs here. $50.60 to test. I'd still be managing it pretty tightly, only because, like I said, I really think at any time it can put a top wick back on there. So should have been up almost 40. Looks like about 38, guys. Here, if it flips back bullish. Certainly can. Grab 10 ticks and a quick short. Very nice. Very nice, Paul. Like I said, it was just a quick one. You had no top wick, put on the top wick. Candle's going to flip. Super quick. In and out. I had already been out of it. But you should have been able to grab, you know, a portion of that anyway. Expecting a reversal. So that out. Yeah. And that's the whole problem. We still need to put a wick on this candle. So this 1 hour, like I said, is just a move down to the 1 hour. We have to see where this 1 hour is actually closing at. It would be pretty crazy if the 1 hour actually goes up, puts a wick on here, and then closes down below. We'll see how it is, but back positive. Very nice, Crown. Very nice, very nice, very nice. I like to hear. Beautiful. So let's see what she does here. This 1 hour close is going to be something, and again, the news is coming in at 10. So be super careful of where we get this close at. We need our top wick here. PD's looking for 35. So right up in this general vicinity. So yeah, I mean, see what she does. Obviously she can drive up. Nobody says she has to go down, but if we get a nice setup here, definitely an argument that we filled that wick and could go down now, right? So another 10 ticks on the long. Very good. First green day in a week. Very nice, Paul. First day you've been trading here in a week, though, isn't it? Just dang it, you got to show up. Oh, you need moral support when you're trading this thing.
Absolutely. I've been having a horrendous time offline with multiple things. So even yesterday, I was supposed to be streaming after you finished, but I had to go and do that job I was telling you about with those defective houses. So I was at that till 9 o'clock last night, carting bits of deconstructed houses from one place to the other. So, like I said, I have it's been a bad week. So I'm looking forward to getting back in. This is the first proper day that I've really had trading. So
yeah, it's great. That's great. Yep. That 3 weeks of just complete. I don't know, Crown.
That's Christmas.
Yeah.
Christmas time, Crown.
Any day.
Sounding okay on the mobile data. I'm not sounding like a robot or anything, am I?
Nope, you sound fine. We need to make a little short though, Paul, in order to get people to come to the stream. We'll make a little short and we'll put like you trading like off in a corner room somewhere in the dark, just sitting there by yourself, like anti-social trading. Only trade socially, something funny like that, like social drinking.
I like that idea.
Oh, that'd be hilarious.
Absolutely do it.
Hey, Club Joe.
That's live.
Club Joe, the only thing that we've ran so far was the no top wick here. Put a top wick, flip, came down. That was the only one that was really. And then Paul actually caught the reversal back up too to go back up. So that was nice. But yeah. Yep. So Paul grabbed both sides of it. He did really good. He traded it down and traded it up. Yeah, that's the only thing that's really been seen. The best move, I mean, we just talked about it earlier. The best move was the daily flip, but that was overnight when I was asleep. But that was the best move thus far. Yep. Yeah, Club Joe's been good. Yeah. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, Paul caught that trade earlier too. And this is a trade, guys, and I don't know if this is the one you took, Paul. And I'm going to show you guys. We got 13 minutes. I'm going to show you. I've been in DMs this morning. I'm super sorry. I was in DMs this morning. However, this right here was an absolute perfect entry. So I missed this trade. Again, I was in DMs. This was the trade right here. Stop loss would have been above this wick, right? And you ran it down to wherever, you know what I mean? I don't know how the candle built, but TP1 run down. However much of this move you would have got, I don't know. I was in DMs talking, but this bottom wick, close below, top wick, flip, run. That was the candle to trade this morning. That was what, 7:30 candle. So unfortunately, I was in DMs and in the server. You saw me talking back and forth with people on NT8, and unfortunately, once I get to talking to people, a lot of times I'm not paying as much attention to the charts as I should. I didn't expect there to be a lot of stuff going on. However, the move happened, so that very good entry there. Did not catch it. Yeah, very nice V-shaped recovery. Yeah. Yep. And then should be a good hack, yeah. Yep. Looks like it. Would have been a big stop loss, but with the exception of that, it would have been alright. I mean, I guess it's big, I don't know. Run it on a 5. See what it looks like. Club Joe, you might have been able to take advantage of a 5 and get a better opportunity. I don't know.
Stop loss is 216 ticks reality.
Okay, so it's still too big. Yeah, it looked like a big stop loss. That's the disadvantage there. Makes it tough. Yeah. That's always the problem. I mean, not always the problem, but a lot of times that's the problem with the hack is the stop loss is a bit too big. Works well, but stop loss is tough. What I used to do on the stop loss is try to go off the 800 and see if you could find an entry on the 800, but it's not always the greatest because your stop loss is still where your stop loss is, so it's tough. Gonna look for smaller ones, maybe. What's the hack? The reality hack, Ace? Here. Not even good at this stuff, Ace. There, it worked. Yay! There you go. There's videos on it. It was a strategy that I created over a weekend here. That's been a while back. Maybe a year ago? I don't know, Paul. It's been a while.
on that.
Yeah. You decoded the algorithm like ICT. I didn't do anything like ICT. If he did it, I was doing exactly the opposite. I'm sorry, Ace. I'm gonna watch this now. Yeah, it's cool. Just make endless videos. PD, I try to make videos. I've got more videos I need to make. I can't stay very motivated to make videos. I'm not gonna lie. I enjoy the live streams, guys, more than anything. I really enjoy doing this. And I know everybody asks for videos all the time, and I wish I could put out more videos and make more content because everybody always asks for it, but truly, I don't really enjoy to do the video. I try to do them for you guys, but wait, there's more. Oh, jeez. No. You know what I'm saying? I really try to do it because I feel like it helps so people can go back and look at the videos. I really liked the mindset series. I hadn't put out one of them in a while. It's just trying to get motivated to do the videos is tough. Yeah, and that's the thing. Paul's right. I mean, I've tried to do as many as I can, and I will try to do more as I go on. But I'll be honest, this is what I enjoy, guys, because these streams, we see all this stuff happen in real time. These streams, yeah, mindset's gold. Yeah, exactly. We talk about, mindsets. We talk about these things. We go over it in real time. Exactly what we're doing, right? I mean, I love the mindset series. I really do. Yeah, Paul says so. Yeah, I love it. I really do. But I feel like real time, right? We're really going over stuff as the struggles happen. I could talk all I want on the videos, and I love them. Don't get me wrong, guys. And I hit on key points, and I do love them. But right here, when you guys are struggling, and we can really talk about what to do to, improve that or make them struggles easier, that, that's the best thing, in my opinion, of everything, because you can really see the market moving in real time. You can really see the struggles of not only yourself, but the other traders that are right here trading, all of us together. Everybody gets to really see, real, not just some video. But yes, I need to do the videos. So I love this. I love the interaction that we have here. I love the I love this more than all the videos there are, just because. And I mean, do we get as many views, or does the content get out there? And no, don't. But at the end of the day, that's not what I'm trying to accomplish, and that's the whole thing. So how are you going to accomplish getting a ton of viewers? And I mean, we tried to do this in the very beginning just to get the word out and try to get more people involved in the community. They said shorts, and we did this kind of short and that kind of short and this kind of short, and I gave up on all that too. Not that it wasn't fine. It's just not I'm not a content maker, right? That's really not me. I'm not a content creator, I guess what they call it. I'm not an editor. I'm not anything. I'm just a trader at the end of the day. So for me, yeah. For me, I'd rather be here talking through all this stuff, real life, you know what I mean? So that's just me. What is she gonna do here? 4 minutes, it may get super interesting, guys. Plus, we talk about real issues. Like lost cause. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. No, it's great though. I mean, that's the whole thing. We got people who show up every day, and or most days, right? You don't have to be on a schedule to be here, but people show up regularly, and we can discuss back and forth. The market, the trades, entries, mindset, everything, all right here. At least grab 50% of blue candle if market gonna. Let me see. What is your? Just be careful because we got news coming in. You're short now. Let's say news. Yes, news at 10 a.m. Yeah, Powell is testifying, so make sure you don't get killed in it. You got 2 minutes to decide what you're gonna do, but I would secure or something, because and maybe nothing happens, but if you're secure, you're not making a mistake, right? So I just make sure that you're at BE or something, just so you don't get killed in it. Yeah. Oh, you closed? Well, you didn't have to close per se. I mean, maybe just put your stop to BE, or take a little bit of profit off the top and let it run or something. I mean, whatever you want to do, Club Joe. I guess if you close, there's nothing wrong with that either, but well, not if you're trading futures. You don't have no spreads. There's your move down. There's the steeper wick that we were just talking about earlier. Should put a steeper wick on this candle, and we'll see what we do from here. 1 minute. It could close wickless here, which isn't going to really matter on the hour, but then we know that you're going to put a bottom wick and probably move back up on the 30 here for the next half an hour open. But there's going to be a big top wick on the hour, right? Oh no, the hour can close wickless too. Interesting. Those here. There's our steeper bottom wick we were looking for. Yeah, it'll still be wickless because that was a candle. Never mind. This is an outside bar. My bad. I was looking at it wrong, guys. Okay, what do we got here? Should have been more patient. Yeah. Would be. Yeah. Just got to be careful when news comes. But you could have secured whatever. I mean, this was the setup that Paul initially took earlier as well, but it came back up too. But yeah, I mean, that's a good one. No top wick up, flip down, push down, perfect setup, Club Joe. Here comes your close bullish or doji. Yeah. Interesting here. Bullish or bearish doji. It is bearish. Top wick, flip. See. Waiting on this. There's the top wick. See if we can make it to 0.5. Can we make it before she falls apart? No. Be right back up to structure, yeah. Let's see.
800 candle is going mental altogether. It's wicking up, down, left, right, green, red. The suicide enter here.
Yep.
Unless you've got a very, very big stop loss.
See what victory cover though. I'm just kind of. I like the short here, guys. I'm not gonna lie. The problem is your stop's gonna be a bit too big. 4 ticks. could get a little steeper here too before she ever those lows. But right here would be the entry for whoever wants to take it. I will draw it up. But your problem is your stop loss probably needs to be somewhere up in this area. I mean, once it breaks the lows, you should be fine. But that's where the problem's going to be at. She could get too big as she goes here. So, I mean, we'll kind of draw it up and wait. I expect something more like this, but the problem is that stop's massive, because you're figuring the 0.5, which is kind of your structure here, right? It's super hard to you that use you know, micros maybe. See, there's going to be structure there, yeah. If she breaks, she should give a push because the stop loss is so big. Definitely consider trying to manage pretty quickly. You know, like let it get into profit and try to get to BE as quick as possible. Hopefully she'll give a good push. I mean, you should already be up 16, 20. Should be pushing here. I would definitely think about managing because it is what it is. So I'd be trying to manage it as you go here, guys. Expecting this wick to be filled, but you already know the 0.5 is going to be one. Right here, you're going to get some support probably. So think of managing on the way down there, guys. Very beautiful. And that's how you want to really play that. Can she continue to run? Yeah, but however you're managing, and I try to manage tight because you don't want to be in the stop loss anymore, right? You definitely want to be at BE, TP1, something, because that stop loss was big. So if you were super aggressive with this entry, you want to be super aggressive with managing the trade just the same. In my opinion, again, you do you. But for me, that's exactly how I'd run that, right? So you should have been up quite a bit in profit already. So there's really no excuses in my opinion. 38 ticks, 39 ticks, something like that. So there's really no reason that you're not TPing, right? And going to BE. And if it comes back and hits you, big deal. You find another entry. If it continues to run because you're still holding it, absolutely great as well. But in my opinion, and again, everybody trade the way they trade, but for me, this is the way to take advantage of the market, right? You want to get in where you can get in and take a little jabs at it and then continue on. Completely up to you and how you prefer to do it. But that was the initial push that you're looking for. So, can it continue back up? Yeah, right. Nothing saying that now we're going down. You just wanted that initial push back through there. If you want to hold it, you know, if you're just running with micros or whatever, let's just run it back and you want to hold it, by all means, that's up to you. I personally would not, but it's not my trading style. You know, it's all up to how you prefer to trade it. So it just depends on you and how you want to do it. Short on flip. Hopefully, did I miss something? I close. Very nice, very nice. Very nice, Club Chum. But yeah, so Short on flip was where you were at there, but yeah. That'd have been the position. Great job, Paul. I mean, that's where I would have been out right there, right? That'd have been my out spot. So hopefully you guys, you know, if you're holding it there, I actually would have been out before that because I would have chased a stop loss and been out down here somewhere. But it just depends on how you trade it, right? All right. What do we got? What do we got? Yep. Next trade's always around the corner. You're absolutely right. Got profits. Very nice, Paul. Sorry, I was trying to look at all this stuff. I was watching that candle. I get stuck watching these candles. Just the same, guys. So when I go over and I start looking at this screen, I'll be honest with you, this screen's off to my left. This screen that you guys are looking at that has my trading view and my Ninja Trader on, this screen is the left of me hanging up on my wall. So this is a Samsung Smart TV. And this is what you guys view through. And then I've got a monitor over to my right that has, you know, Discord and everything that everybody's chatting on and everything else. And then I have a laptop further to my right, which has the Discord and all that on it. So that's why a lot of times I don't see as much as everybody thinks I should, but I try to keep up as well as I can, guys. Again, this isn't my forte. I'm not the best at this, but I try to do the best I can.
Reality.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm going to say, where would the build-up of the stop losses be now on this chart, or is there any because of those massive sweeps that we've had?
They're probably pretty much swept out currently. So because we've came all the way down, so they're pretty much out. They're trading on the 5 minute. So initially they're pretty well on currently. Mission caught some of that short earlier. Thanks for the call, man. I was hesitant earlier. Very nice. 110. You got 110, PD? Beautiful, beautiful. Very nice, very nice. Very nice, guys. I'm glad everybody caught it. Absolutely great. I wish Daily Dabber was here, because he always asks me about how I trade, but he's never here to see how we work it here. Shouldn't say it's how we trade. Yeah.
All of this is recorded. All he has to do is actually go back and look at any of the live streams to see these things play out.
Yep, very true, very true. I traded MGC long 29.17. Is everybody still there? Did I? Is everybody still there? Did I just lose everything, guys? Stream still running? Hopefully. Hopefully everything Okay, so it's stream.
I'm watching the YouTube channel now and everybody's typing away.
Okay, I have no idea what just happened. Absolutely no idea. That box, my computer went boop boop, and that box I was telling you about, that hub or whatever it is, it disconnected my internet. So I lost my screens, I lost my internet, I lost everything. That hub, I don't exactly understand what happened. I never even touched it. I can't see. Chat just connected. I reconnect my chat. Maybe I should I can't see anything that's going on. Still here. Okay. I see everybody. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know what happened on. I don't know what you guys saw or what happened when everything left or what happened. But I'm sorry. I have no idea what happened. I actually lost my screen too, so I don't know how that affected what you guys were seeing there. But anyway, we're back. Holy moly! Screen just froze up. Yeah, see, and I've lost the chat, sadly, so my social stream is lost for whatever reason. It'll be a little tough. They don't know how to get it back. I don't know how to get it back, guys. I'm sorry. I guess as long as everything's still streaming, I'll try to talk back between everybody. But as of right now, the social stream is not working, and I don't really know how to make it work again. So the chat box will not work because it's not, for whatever reason, it's not running through OBS. I don't really know how to refresh that side of it, but anyway, I will try to chat back and forth with everyone as we go here. E-trade. Yeah, okay. All right, guys. Sorry about that. Damn, I had some funny shit to say. All right, PD, you can still say it. All the chat still works. The only problem is it's not going to come through on the social stream Ninja, so it's not coming through the OBS, so it won't come on the right side of the YouTube video. It'll only be on YouTube chat, so nobody else will be able to see it, but I will say the messages back and forth for the rest of this stream. We ain't got a lot, you know. We only got a little bit to go, so we're all right. Thought my internet went just upgraded my Wi-Fi last week. Yeah, my internet was fine. The wife was like, the internet's fine. Because I thought the same thing. I was like, was it my internet? But what it is, and a lot of you weren't here during all this, but Paul was, and there was a bad rainstorm here, and it was a lightning storm, and for whatever reason, during that lightning storm, my Ethernet cable on the laptop, my Ethernet cable must have got struck by lightning, and I lost my Ethernet connection. This has been a while back. So what I ended up doing was buying a docking station. So what it has, which I needed one anyway because I didn't have enough HDMI ports and USB ports for everything that I was doing on my laptop. Oh, just came through social stream. I don't know what you did, Paul, but the Discord's working on social stream anyway. Very nice, 6 ticks. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, it came through on YouTube. I don't know why. It's the only one that did that. Oh, you know what I can do? Hold on one second, guys. Maybe I can refresh these. Can I refresh these? No, I can't refresh. Anyway, so I bought a docking station, right? Yeah, it's not working on YouTube. And it may just be because I need to pop them back out. I hate to mess with it. We'll make it through. I don't know how to refresh them. If I could refresh it, it'd be great. But anyway, so I bought a docking station. So now the docking station plugs into a little port on the back of my laptop. I forget what they call it. Some kind of little port. And then I run an Ethernet cable and the HDMIs out of the docking station. And it makes everything work. But for some reason, as I was sitting here, the docking station somehow must have came loose. Don't know how. I never touched nothing. Makes no sense. So it flipped my screen off and disconnected my Ethernet cable. So that's why everything happened there, because I lost internet for a second. I thought the internet was actually out here. I asked the wife, I said, is the internet on? She says, yeah. She uses Wi-Fi on the phone and such. And she was like, yeah, internet's fine. So minor glitch. Sorry, guys. The only way I think I could get the chat back is to close all of my pop-out chats. And then reopen them. Can I just refresh it? No. There's no way to refresh them. Because I got to pop out all my chat bars. I just don't know how to do it. Yeah, exactly. We only got 30 minutes left, so I'll leave them alone. I'll talk back and forth, PD. I wish that I could just refresh it, but let me see one other thing. Maybe refresh up. And I can pop chat out. I'm not paying for this session. Fair. Type something else, PD. I think I might have fixed YouTube chat. I'll give this session to you for half price, PD. Come on now. You know I'm not going to do you like that. Typing. Yeah, it came through. Perfect. Okay, YouTube's back. Very nice. Yeah, PD wants a discount, though. PD wants a discount, so... I mean, that's not good. That shows we've done bad today. Oh my jeez. Anyway, there we go. Back up and running. Lebonsky, you're the only one over on No, I'll redo it over there too. I'm grabbing it real quick. Twitch. Let's pop out. It as well. I don't think anybody's on Kick. Talking on Kick or Rumble that I know of. About chat. Lebonsky, you should be good now. For you as well. Yep. Beautiful. I'm not going to refresh the others. Alright, so see, I figured it out. Maybe I'll switch to Twitch from now on. Oh, it doesn't. Whatever you want to do, Initian. I'm on all of them. Lebonsky stays over there on Twitch. I think Daily Dabber's the only person who comes through on Kick for the most part, it seems. We've had a few people over on Kick, but normally they move over to YouTube, which is fine with me. I don't care where all you guys are at. Whatever platform you prefer best is absolutely the one that I say to go with. I mean, I don't know what, yeah, like Paul says, I don't know what the advantage is. You discovered me on Kick. Fair enough. Fair enough. Like I said, it's whatever you guys prefer. I'm on all the platforms, and the reason we did that in the very beginning was because we were trying to gain members, right? We were trying to get people to come over and start trading every day and doing these things, right? So, and here you all are, so I guess it worked. But that's the only reason I'm on all the platforms. And then we've got people who stay on some of them, like Lebonsky's over on Twitch. We get some people to come in now and again over there. Daily Dabbers on Kick. We get some people to come in. All right, Crown. Have a great afternoon, man. See you tomorrow. And then Kick, we get some people here and there. And then Rumble, I gotta tell you, there's people on Rumble, but we don't get a lot of activity over there. Why? You know, I don't know. I can't tell you that one. So, I really don't know. Just don't, for whatever reason.
I post on Rumble every day, and
yeah.
I post our Discord and few messages, and I do see people watching. We now have 90 followers, but again, for some reason, nobody ever seems to say anything.
Yeah. I don't know why. It is what it is. I love the interaction that we get on a lot of the other socials over Rumble for sure, because I mean the whole point is I want everybody to interact. I mean, for sure, so that PD can get his money worth, if nothing else, right? I mean, that's all I ask. jeez. But yeah, guys. This news wasn't much, though. We got that initial move there, which was great, guys. But really, not much happened. So, I'm glad we got that, you know, move that moved down and did it. But really, the news was kind of not much. No big candles like what I would have preferred. But I wasn't exactly sure anyway, because it said Powell testifies. I don't even know exactly what the news was even about, but I just knew it was red folder and Powell was going to speak, so that normally means we're going to get something. Hey, Aiken. How are you this morning, man?
Yes, boy. How's the trading competition going for you, Aiken?
Iggy, reality. Do you keep up with this many chat reality? Because I've got it all on Social Stream Ninja Initiate. So it all comes through on my OBS. And then the OBS posts it on the YouTube chat. That's why I said it was going to be a little tough for me to keep up if my social stream's not working, because then I have to actually go to each platform, and that is, yeah. Yep, I read through my OBS, yeah. So it keeps everything on there, but the problem was when we had the issue where everything stopped, all the chats stopped going to OBS. I've got OBS up on my laptop screen. So I run 3 screens and then kind of scroll amongst between each of them, because I still have to check the Discord as well. So I pull up the actual Discord, you know, for the actual, you know, my DMs and everything else on my laptop screen as well. And that's where I get into some trouble, because sometimes I'll be talking in DMs like this morning, and I'm not paying as much attention to the chart as I should. But there was a guy who came in this morning that he builds like indicators and things, and he was over in tactical analysis way back in the day. So we were kind of catching up over there, and I was talking back and forth with him. So that's kind of why I missed that entry right here. And I apologize, guys, but I did miss it. I didn't draw it up, didn't do anything, because I was in DMs. It's one of those things. I only have the Twitch chat, then I have Discord on the PC, and it doesn't take me long to change from Discord to Twitch. Yeah. Lebonsky, yeah. Yep, exactly, Lebonsky. Me too. Me too. I'm always doing so many other things that it's hard to keep up with everything. I need more screens. I can't believe I say this. I said this to here a few days ago. Paul, I know he remembers when I had 1, and back then I thought that was fine. I didn't think that. I was always telling myself, this is crazy to have any more than 1 screen, and now here I am with 3 and thinking that I needed another. Out of my mind, I think. There's no reason to have all these screens, but for whatever reason, I do need to have all of them.
To be honest with you, I'm looking at adding another screen onto my computer as well.
Yeah.
There's one to the left, one to the right, and one in the middle. And again, when you're doing the gold, I do find that it helps to have the price spread across 2 different screens. But that's just me.
Yep. Once you go 2 screens, you'll never settle for less.
That's very true.
Yeah, it is. Very convenient to have multiple screens for sure.
I'm just going to buy a 30-inch 4K TV with a HDMI input, and I'm going to stick it in between the two computers that I have and just take a feed directly off my main trading machine. So it's even cheaper than buying a monitor. Practically giving these things away nowadays.
Oh yeah, and that's the way to do it. I've got my my Samsung smart TV is exactly that way. It's just smart TV, and I just got HDMI running in it. It works just fine. And then I've got a 32-inch HP monitor too that I use. I will tell you the monitor looks a bit better, but not enough to matter, you know, for what we do. I don't think it makes any difference. Like if you were a big gamer or something, maybe it would make a difference, but for us, I think it works just fine. That's my opinion.
50 seconds to close off of 30. But we're stuck in a range again.
Yep. Day 2 wins. Sadly, first one bigger also was kind of on paper because well, nothing wrong with that, Clip Joe. Better to be safe than sorry. This thing closes here. Now that I do the poker thing now and again, and it's not that I'm done with the poker streams either, guys. I'm playing every day still, trying to get my game a little better while taking this challenge, because I gotta tell you, I've gotten beat up a bit. We're down on the poker challenge, so I'm hoping to come back, and I'm trying to play a little myself to try to work on that. So. You want to play poker? Yeah, no, I've been still playing every day. I just play on Bovada. You can play on Bovada too if you want. That's up to you, Aiken. But I'm still gonna work on it. I'm just trying to get my game a little better. I am not doing as I underestimated micro stakes. I told Paul this when it started. I already knew. Over the Christmas break, I did the same thing. I tried to play guys and I lost. I'll be honest with you. I got beat up at those micro stake tables, and I thought to myself, man, I'm starting this challenge. I opened my big mouth, and these micro stakes are a whole lot harder than I anticipated. But trade is stressed a lot. You have to take it calmly, do something else to distract yourself a bit. Yeah, a lot of people do that. Jashim used to sit here and play chess the whole time he was trading, Lebonsky. Okay, have a good one, Club Joe. Thanks for showing up, and I'll see you tomorrow, man. But yeah, I wanted to run poker streams while doing trading, which works. I trade crypto to relax. There you go. Nice chess, yeah. Frank Sinatra on blast or watch some football highlights. Yeah. That works, Initian. Yeah, for me, I like to play poker while I'm trading. My problem is exactly what we just went through. I need another screen. In order to actually keep up with you guys, and I tried it a couple mornings, and I got to tell you, it was tough because the chat, I use another screen in order to play the cards. So now I have to opt out of one of my screens, and it makes it super hard for me to keep up with this live stream and the chat and everything else. Another or bigger, just another. I mean, they're all 32 inch except for my laptop screen, so I think they're plenty big enough. Well, I've got one smart TV Initian 32 inch, and then I've got one HP monitor as well that's a 32 inch. And then I've got my laptop, which is, I don't know, 15 inch or whatever. His laptop's 30 inch. No, it's not. It's only a 15 inch. It actually kind of upsets me because I wanted a 17 inch when I had this laptop built. I was moving from an MSI gaming 17 inch laptop, and I preferred a 17 inch. And they told me with how they were building it with the processor and everything else that they needed the case for, that they hadn't found a 17 inch that would work at that time. So I ended up having to go 15. And then I had to, and then just a few months after that, they came out with a 17. I was like, oh my gosh, passed the account. I like to think LearnTradeWin, cocaine, and good old Trump. Very beautiful, PD. I love it. I love it. Very good, man. Absolutely amazing. I love it. Another account passed, guys. I love to hear it. We've had so many accounts pass live. I love it. Very nice. Jeez.
That last flop in the 30s playing it beautiful. And a sim trade, and actually I've switched now from sim to eval. I finally learned securing my money today. I'm going to trade on sim for the rest of the afternoon.
Yeah, yeah.
Can't give this back under any circumstances. And now I'm 200 caught up in my fucking sim trade. Jesus. Oh.
Yeah,
Oh
Lebonsky.
God, I think she hates me.
Lebonsky's spread is annoying when you're dealing with Forex, sadly. You're much better to roll over to futures whenever you can, or if you can, or if you prefer, or whatever. Nishian, same thing. I mean, if you guys want to move over to futures, I would recommend it. You know, research all the companies, figure out which one you like best. I got to tell you, Apex is still doing super good, guys. So that guy I was talking about earlier, he actually asked me about companies, and I recommended him Apex as well. Am I still with Apex? No. Do I still think Apex is doing well? Yes, guys. So, but just whatever company you decide. Go look at all the review videos. You know, catch one. Apex has a great sale. Bulenox has a great sale. We were talking about that this morning, guys. Anybody that wants to do bots, Bulenox is a good option because they'll let you do high frequency trading bots. You guys can build those bots right inside a NinjaTrader. So if that's something you want to do, yeah, Lebonsky, that's true.
Speaking of old heads, sorry.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, speaking of old heads from the disruptive developer days, I actually seen Hearst is a mod on what do you call the Canadian
Sniper.
boys, the sniper goods? What do you call it?
Yeah.
Yes, I like them too. So I've been chatting to Hearst on there a couple of times. I never seen the name initially. It took me a wee second to realise who it was. So yeah, he's obviously a mod over there now. So, in touch base.
That's another one of those YouTube gurus that I'm not. Anyway.
I like watching for the lower time frames with all of the e-boxes and stuff drawn out. It just keeps me entertained. It's just another form of support and systems, etc., etc.
It is. So, it's supply demand. Yeah.
It was just the name that stuck out. I'm now at 420 continuous trade.
Beautiful. Yeah. No. My problem is I caught him doing some crap, and if you, and I shouldn't be putting people on blast. I do this. I'm sorry, guys. If you look up Hanko Trade, go Google it and see what affiliates get on Hanko Trade, and you'll see what I'm talking about, which is who they sponsor over there. They'll give you whatever kind of entries and exits you want, as long as you're bringing members into their company. So, not the greatest situation. You know, another thing, Manpower. You know, he paid to be mentored by them too, and ended up with not doing any better. Didn't work. Wasn't any good. So that's firsthand experience with them, sadly. But is what it is. Anyway, I hate blasting people. I just, man, kills me. These people.
It's only the way things are, man. That's saying what the truth is.
Yeah. Just sad. Just sad that they got to be that way, and a lot of people follow them. I mean, they're another one of those people. There's a lot of them though, guys. Not just them. There's all kinds of them. So, baby oil for everyone. Yes, it does. It does. I agree. Yeah, Bulenox is good though. I mean, my thing with some of these companies, guys, and obviously everybody find a company that fits them best. But like Lebonsky and Anishian, I mean, you can get into these companies for like $30 a month. I mean, it costs nothing. So it's a good deal for people who are just trying to start. But also, the thing that I like, there's our top wick that we were just talking about earlier. There she is. I like these old companies. People can say whatever they want about them, but your companies like Bulenox, and I know I've gave Apex all kinds of hate, only because of the rules that they changed and then came back, but either way, Apex, you know, Leeloo, Elite Trader Funding. Guys, these are companies that have been around since the very beginning. So, not saying that they're better than the others or whatever the case may be. All I'm saying is they've been here. They've got a proven track record. They've given payouts. They're still here. They've been here for years. So, just something to think about as you see the new companies come in and you think, oh, well, this company has a great deal, or I like this, or I like that about this company. Just remember that, you know, there are tried and true companies out there as well. So, to think about. And that's the thing in Ishin. I mean, we haven't had a whole lot of problems on the futures funded side like they have over on the, you know, 4X side. 4X had all kinds of companies come in and leave. Futures, very, very few. Fast Track was one, sadly. And it made it look bad for the rest of the futures companies because they were like, oh, well, everything's going to be like 4X now. Thus far, that has not happened, but just be wary if there's a new company. If a new company comes out and, you know, they don't have a long track record, you are kind of taking a chance, right? Because you never know if this could be the company that disappears. To where if you use one of the companies that have been around, like the ones I just spoke about, they're not going nowhere. You know, it's not a scam. They've been here for years, and I mean they've built a customer base and everything else. It would be completely dumb for them to leave at that point. They've already given payouts. They've already, you know, built all the people that they're getting paid every month from as well. So it's dumb for them to disappear, right? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So your 35's getting close, PD. So just think about that as you come in. But I have been asked about bots here as of late. I don't know why so many people are talking about bots. Maybe Z, because Z talks a lot about bots. So maybe that's why more people are interested. But if you want to use a high-frequency trading bot, you can use Bulenox. They allow high-frequency trading bots. And if any of you are, you know, inclined to put in a little bit of time, you can go to YouTube and watch a few videos. I had a whole video series somewhere. If somebody wants it, let me know. I'll track it down. But you can go into NinjaTrader and code a bot. Super, super, super easy. Because they've got a strategy. It's called like a strategy something. I forget exactly what it's called. Builder, I think is what they call it. And you can put it straight in to your NinjaTrader. So you build the strategy right there, and then NinjaTrader actually will auto trade. So you can put an auto trading strategy straight in there. I've got a bot too. I know some people saw me use it. If anybody's big into bots, I've tried to got a bot that I've used on NinjaTrader a bit, but I can't ever get it to do anything that works. It's like a $700 bot that I don't know how to make it do anything. I mean, I know how to get it to trade. I just don't know how to make it actually make money. I've ran it on Sim for a lot, trying to play with the different settings and stuff, and the only thing that I've found is it's very inconsistent. How much is the activation fee for Bulenox? It depends on the account size you get. I think they're pretty... I think it's pretty much like all the rest, except when they're running, like Apex is running sales right now, so their activation fee, I think it's $125 across the board. They're cheaper currently. Uh-huh.
What's going on? Is there news going on right now or something?
Well, they're at 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Powell was testifying. So is it still going on? Possibly. But he was due to testify at 10 o'clock, which was supposed to be red folder news. So it could still be taking place. Yeah, I don't know.
I took a trade. We're break even right now, but he was doing some funky moves for a minute there, and I wasn't sure what was going on.
Yeah. That'd be my take. It's still a process. I assume he can't testify, right at 10. I assume it was probably open then, and who knows what'll happen past that. I don't know.
Yeah, we're pushing. I'm almost up 1,000.
Very nice, man.
Right under the level.
Are you trading MNQ, London?
Yeah, the micro.
Yeah, I'm watching the chart here on the 1 minute and the 5 minutes.
There it is. Perfect. CP2. Alright guys, I'll be back in a little bit.
Alright, have a good one, man. Through the window. But anyway, yeah, you can put together a auto strategy essentially on NT8, and that's what we were talking about in the server this morning, and I dropped some videos in there. But essentially that's something you can do, and you can trade that on Apex as well. Apex allows you to trade bots. However, if you look at the small print, right, it says, and I don't know how they determine whether you are doing this or not doing this, but their rule strictly states that you can use automated strategies, automated bots, but you must be watching it, right? So I don't know how this is a provable or unprovable thing, but you're supposed to be watching it. So I think they do that just to cover themselves so that you can't say, well, I opened a trade and this or that happened because I wasn't there and I blew my account and I want my account reset or something. That's the only thing I could think, but it does say right in their documentation that you are allowed to trade bots, but they have to be supervised by a human. So not just a bot that runs and is unsupervised, if that makes sense. Again, I don't know how they declare what's supervised and what isn't, but that's their rule nevertheless.
Surely no bot can be as accurate as the actual person designing the system. Say, for example, the way that we trade, how could you possibly create a bot? Because there's so many different conditions depending on market structure and wicks and everything else. I mean, a
Yeah.
lot of that is instinct, experience.
Yeah,
Would it be
I
possible
agree.
to actually code something like that?
No, I agree with you 100%, Paul. I am not a bot guy at all. There's a lot of people that talk about it. King's Belt bots, all kinds of people. The wife, you know, messed with bots with this and that. That's why I had like folders full of freaking bots that I got all over the place. And we played with it for a while just because of Z's influence and, you know, talking about all the bots. But I'm 100,000,000% on the same line as you. I don't believe that bots are worth their weight in gold. I'm not a fan. I don't use them. I trade myself, and I prefer that. I stay consistent that way. It works for me. If bots work for somebody else, like I always say, that's absolutely great. But for me, bots have never shown to be anything worth anything, and that's just me. But again, Z uses bots, and he seems to do really well with them. So I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, but using bots per entry though, rather than actually the systems that we're chatting about. I love the way that it can actually open up. Like I've seen the screening, like all these orders on either side. It's truly impressive, but it's beyond me. I find pressing buy and sell and moving my stop loss to be enough work.
Yep, exactly. Well, the one that I dropped was the same. Paul, here, you might not have saw it this morning. Let me grab it. Here, it's right here. I'm gonna drop it in the chat real quick. And this is essentially the same thing. You can do the same exact thing on NinjaTrader. Paste. Take a look at that. It's just like 40 seconds or something. The video is. It's really fast. But it's the same thing that Z does. And you can do the same thing within NinjaTrader. It's just it's not for me, right? I'd rather be one losing money than a bot. Yep. I can't slap a bot or feed it tacos. I don't want it to eat my tacos. PD's right, though. How do you define a human? I mean, that is a question.
I tried looking at Teal Street, but it was too much for me.
Digital tacos. Hmm. What do you think of the close with no wick? The no wick close was exactly what we talked about early on in Ishian. We were just going over the fact that PD, of course this was, I shouldn't say just, I think this was 2 hours ago, but PD wanted 35. So we drew up what it would look like if we had a no top wick candle up here, you know, in this general vicinity. So if we get no top wick and then a top wick and a flip, that would be a perfect setup for what PD is looking for, right? Because he's looking for a, okay, you remember? All right, yeah. So, is it in the no box? Yeah, it is. You'll be trading back down. So yeah, I mean, it's not something I'm gonna take, but like we did with yeah, I love that too. Like we did with Sonny. Sonny used to come to stream with levels, right? And what we would do was his level would be in set area, you know, and we'd say, okay, and we'll just do the same thing here. Let's just say I don't remember if PD's level was actually 35, but let's just say that it was 35 something. I don't know if it's exactly 35 on the dot, but anyway, let's just say this is his level, right? So if this is his level, then what we would do was look for a no top wick candle to come in at Sonny's level. So this closes, no top wick, and then the top wick comes in, right? And then when that candle flips, you would enter. So even if this candle closes, let's say this candle were to close right here, right? So we actually closed at 36.2. Well, now you wait for the top wick and the flip, and you trade the flip back down because 35 is the general consensus that PD has. So that's his level, 35 something, right? So that's how we used to trade Sonny's levels, just the same. And it worked out really, really, really well, honestly. So just a thought there. Again, if you just like, you know, PD's thought there, scroll up on the YouTube chat and figure out exactly what his level was, and you can always just trade that straight too if you prefer. But for me, I like the no top wick and flip. You know, for me, I don't like just to trade a level just cause, right? I love to see an actual reason behind it. What do we see if we get no top wick? Well, there's no range, right? So people are long. So not financial advice, not financial advice. You're fine, PD. We're just going over what you were talking about. That's all. Sonny used to come in with levels too, and it worked out really well because combined with how, you know, we look at the candles, it actually made a lot of sense. But anyways, if you get a no top wick candle, what does that mean? It means everybody's bullish. Then the next candle comes up. Well, that's them getting more bullish, right? And then what happens? It comes down, you flip, and now you trade it back down to run through all the stop losses. But it could reject here too. So 20-some seconds, you might not get a no top wick candle here. So could be a perfect level. Again, if you can find a top wick and a flip to where she comes up on top wick, breaks the highs, and then flips back down, you can still take that entry, right? Because what'd she do? She came up, grabbed the stops of the shorts that came in when the candle, if we get a big top wick, and then no bottom wick means that the longs are coming in, grabbing the shorts, bang, back down you go. So just a couple ideas there. Do it however you prefer, guys. House on the line. You better be right. VWAP's 29.36. All right, fair. That's a good point for rejection too, guys. Like Ace is saying. Normally you'll get bought down, or sold down, I guess I shouldn't say bought down because we're going up into VWAP, but normally you'll get sold down at VWAP as well. But just some ideas there. Anybody got any other questions before I pack it up? Sold my dog for that level, PD. Not lose.
Yes, I have a question about VWAP. It's not something that I ever use. I'm sitting here looking at it on my chart, and it's got 3 bands. So what is the best way to trade with VWAP? Do you literally take a long or a short off it? What is the trading tactic for VWAP?
Normally what people do, Paul, is use VWAP as sort of support and resistance. So if you're below VWAP, you're using it as resistance. If you're above VWAP, you're using it as support. That's how a lot of people do it. Others trade back into VWAP. So let's say right now you're long. A good place to take profit on your long, you know what I mean, would be near or at VWAP, because you know shorts are going to come in there. It's essentially the same as like tactical analysis when you were using the 50 EMA. It's the same kind of thought process, right? So VWAP, what it really is what the average price is. If you think of like what's the value of your car, well, where do you get the value at? You know, here in the States we use what's called, you know, a Kelly Blue Book. You know, it's a Blue Book value. And if you want to look at VWAP, how the institutions look at VWAP, let's say, that's their fair value for an asset. So essentially, that's where you're at for your price, right? So you want to take sells underneath of it, buys over top is what, you know, what they kind of think, right? Because that's where the fair value is of it.
So see the way now we're heading to the VWAP here now on this chart.
Yep.
The motion, sorry, the movement or the trend, especially on the 15 minutes, looks like it's going up. So do I wait for a candle to print above the VWAP and then take a long? Is that the theory?
Yeah, I mean, you could use it as a 50. You could use it as a break above, retest, continuation, or just a break above, close, you know, wick down, continuation, however you want to do it. But yeah, you can use it as another level. What you'll see is the VWAP is going to most generally be at a market structure level anyway. So once you see it break, you'll see it's right at market structure. So essentially all these things, if you're talking about VWAP, the 50 EMA, the 200, the 800, all these things, right, that, you know, everybody uses different ways, it's actually, you know, it's going to be at market structure just the same. So essentially you'll be able to, you know, see where your market structure is. I mean, you know how to trade that as well. So yeah, I mean, it's essentially the same thing, right? You reject its structure, which will be VWAP, or you accept over it and continue, right?
Yep, that makes sense. I'm just watching.
It should be. Yeah, it should be, if you're looking at VWAP, somewhere near the top of our box. So what do we expect in this range? We expect if it goes up here and it rejects it, it's going to reject back down, which will be a close below VWAP and a rejection from VWAP to move back down. Or you expect that it's going to break VWAP and essentially you're going to break out, and now we can continuation trade back over the top and you'll be over VWAP. But it should be somewhere here in the top of this box. So essentially that's the top of the current range we're in, right? So it's the same thing if you think about it, right? Yes. Makes sense? Yep.
Ace keeps talking about it and he seems to be doing very well with it. So obviously my ears perk up whenever somebody's doing well with a strategy. That's why I wanted to ask. Not part of my strategy, but I'll be adding it in.
Came in and spam the server, you jerk. All right. And him. Freaking idiot. Okay. Sorry, guys. Yep. Yep. VWAP's good. JJ trades VWAP. That's why his handles VWAP trader, right? So. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, indicators are indicators, Aiken. If people use them, they use them. If you don't use them, you don't use them. You know, nothing wrong with it either way. Whatever works best for you is the best thing. That's what I love about this community. All of us can achieve the same goal, profiting, and we can all do it our same way. Whichever way we like, right? That's one thing I don't like about a lot of the other communities, though. All kidding aside, and I mean, I've heard this about a lot of them, that you come into the community and you can't talk your own trading style because you have to trade the way they trade. And I never say that there's a style to trade, guys. Whatever you can do to benefit others around you is absolutely what I want to see. Love it, love it, love it. Everybody's input is great.
It shows you how narcissistic and unsure people are of their own systems whenever they actually act like that.
Yep.
Think about it.
Absolutely.
Server. The only thing that we tell people that we don't do is RR. That's literally about the only, not even rule as such, but it's just we don't do RR, and we explain why. But I mean, we still don't poo-poo people that do RR. You know, we just say, listen, no, we don't do RR. But other
Yeah.
than that, I mean, nobody's ever got an issue with whatever people does. If it works, it
Yep.
works.
Exactly. No, Aiken, you're fine. Nothing wrong. Just saying, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Aiken. I say the same stuff. I think that indicators help until you don't have to look at them anymore. Like, I used to use all kinds of indicators, but then I just didn't need them anymore. I think you just kind of, you use them all, right? And you got your EMAs on your chart, and you got your VWAPs, you got all these things. And then eventually you just kind of, you start seeing it. And it's not so much about being clever, Ace. It's just you start seeing it just because you spent so many hours looking at the candles. Just so many hours looking at the charts. Hate to say the candles. I always say candles, but I mean, not everybody even looks at candle charts. So a lot of people are looking at different things. But yeah, I think you just start seeing it as you progress, and you just need the indicators less and less. You just kind of, I don't need this anymore because I can kind of see where that reacts already. I don't need this anymore because I can kind of see how that happens. But it takes time. I'm not going to lie. You guys got to understand. I was looking at these charts day in and day out, hours, 24 hours a day, 32 hours before going to sleep. I was doing all kinds of crazy things. So I was completely engrossed in trading. That's why I've taken a step away. Everybody says, oh, I future trade because I'm lazy. Yeah, I'm semi-retired now. I put in my time already on these charts. Yep, Initian. Once you start seeing it, you do see it forever, and everybody will get that way. Yeah, I used to keep my laptop open, and now I say goodnight and I shut everything down. I used to keep it open at night, Aiken, because there's no way that I could not see the price moving. So I kept it right beside my bed, open, so I could wake up and look over and see my chart that was still pulled up on it. It was never gone. I just I couldn't, but that's one of those things. Not everybody doesn't need to be like that by any means, guys. That was just me. I'm just that kind of person, sadly. You had a 50-inch TV on the ceiling when you were laying in bed. I don't know if I believe you, Aiken. Yeah. True, PD. You're absolutely right. I love the charts. Love money, don't get me wrong, but I really did. I love the charts. I love to see what was going to happen next. I love to see why it was moving. How's this make any sense? And I struggled, just like everybody did, right? In the beginning, I'm learning all these systems. I'm learning everything. Would be nice real life wallpaper. Vicious. But yeah, I mean, I'd look at it and I'm like, man. And you look at all these areas and you're learning, Fibonacci's and order blocks and supply demand and all these different things, and you're looking at these things react and why they react and what's this happening. It was funny because JB, and some of you guys know JB, some of you don't, but we had a conversation once because I remember when I first came to tactical analysis and he was pulling fibs, TJ was pulling fibs, and I would get so pissed because he'd pull this fib and his price would react. And I started yelling, and I was yelling at the wife. I'm not trying to yell at her, just yelling because I was just so pissed off that he pulled this imaginary freaking line, and all of a sudden it reacts. It was way back in the beginning. I couldn't figure it out. I was like, this makes no sense. He takes swing high, swing low, pulls this damn fib, and look, the price just pins up through there and reacts. This is the stupidest thing I ever seen in my life. You pull imaginary lines on a chart, and all of a sudden this stupid thing works, and I would get so pissed off. And JB said he was exactly the opposite. When he learned it, he went and he told his wife, this is great. Greatest thing I ever found. Look at this. The difference, right, between me and JB was the fact that he loved it because when you pulled it, it seemed to work out, right? I hated it because when I pulled it, I didn't understand why you'd get a reaction there. And for me, that's just not something I just can't swallow that. Why do you get a reaction? And it took me a while to figure out how it works, right? So why do you get the reaction? Well, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. The reason there's a reaction there is because people trade it. And what you'll see, not only do people trade fib levels, right? What you'll see, though, is when you pull the fibs, like we can say, okay, I used to say 0.5 of a vector candle gets filled and you get a bounce there. You know, you'll hear Z say the same thing, right? Well, go look at that. And back then, I couldn't figure it out. Like, why is it that they go to 0.5 of a vector candle and then it reacts? Well, if you notice, if you pull a fib on a 0.5 of a vector candle, what you'll see is, and this is now, right? Back then, I'm supposed to be getting off here. Either way, back then, it didn't make any sense to me. Again, because I just didn't understand the market. I didn't have enough time in the charts. And this is always the problems that you're going to have if you don't spend enough time in the charts. And once you start spending more time in the charts, you'll just start to notice it. You'll just start to understand these things. Okay, so here we are. And here's our level, just like we always talk about, right? And this is how you're moving, right? Okay, so we'll stop that there. Now, your vector candle comes in, and what happens? You're down here. Vector candle comes in. This big green vector candle comes in, pops up. Okay, we'll go green with this. Now, in order to, if you're looking at vector candles, not everybody trades vector candles, so just it is what it is, right? Now, in order to pop through a level with a vector candle, what do you need? Why does vector candles come in? What do we need? We need volume. So in order to push through, we need volume to push through. Now, what's going to happen next, right? Why does the 0.5 get tested? 0.5 gets tested only because it's the level, guys. That's it. That's why it tests and reacts. That's it. Because it is the market structure to the left. So it's not because the 0.5 all of a sudden some mysterious thing. It's because that was market structure that it broke through. So essentially you'll see it like this, you know, and then when your vector candle comes in, what happens? Well, it pops through just like this, comes back down, retests to either continue, make a double top, or come down, whichever case. But the fact still remains, you pull your fib now, and what do you got? You look at this vector candle, you're like, oh, I don't understand. Oh, look, it tests the 0.5 of the vector candle. Look at this. Oh my gosh, it's the 0.5. It's just the level, guys. You know what I'm saying? So all these things are always the same. If you look at the levels, you'll see why everything reacts. And it's the same thing when they're pulling fibs, same thing with everything. If you look at the left and you look at the levels, you'll see that these are always where they're trading at. Now, why is it trading there? Well, because the 0.5 of vector is what? That's the volume that came in, made the 0.5. You broke your 50 EMA, you broke VWAP, you broke all these things with the volume that came in to push this thing up. And now you come back down to what? Test your structure, because you've pushed away now. So you come back down, you test it. So you can call it whatever you want. Now it's and what is the 0.5 of vector candle to? Well, that's going to be the 0.5 of the fair value gap. People say, oh, the 0.5 of the fair value gap, it gets respected. Well, yeah, that's because your fair value gap is going to be the same thing. If you look at a vector candle, and I don't have my vectors on right now, but go look at a vector candle, right? You go grab a vector candle, and then you look at the fair value gap. 3 candle setup, wick to wick. If you pull your 0.5 on your vector candle, you're going to see that draw line there. Now pull your 0.5 on your fair value gap, you're going to see that that's the exact same thing. Well, how could they be the same when we're talking about wicks? They're going to be the same because that's the inefficiencies in the chart, right? That's your single prints on a TPO chart. It's all the same thing, guys. All the same thing. It's just structure at the end of the day. All right, sorry. Too much ranting. Okay. I love the charts. He's telling secrets. Stay away from the windows. Sorry, guys. I just love the charts. You know me. Anyway. So it's all the same thing. What I found out at the end is this is where traders come in and trade. Really, that's what it is. And what I found out as time went is all traders are trading in the exact same spot. And people argue back and forth that that's not the case. Just look at the other things. When you have a vector candle on your chart and you're trading a 0.5 of vector candle, let's just say, go look and see what else is there. You're going to see supply flip demand. You're going to see breaker blocks. You're going to see, you know, the test of the level below. You're going to see your market structure retest. You're going to see, you know, your 50 EMA broke and retested, or VWAP, or on and on and on and on and on. All these things are in the exact same spot. That's why you see reactions there, right? And that's, you know, that's what you're looking for in these charts. You're looking for areas where orders are going to come in all at the same spot, right? That's what I'm looking for every day. So, of course, these things line up in a lot of places. Are they going to line up everywhere? No, right? But that's how you get your grade A trades, if you will, or whatever you want to call it, right? When everything adds up in the same place. So that's why it's always good to know several strategies, right? You trade one thing, say, you know, it's the 50 EMA break and retest. Well, and people say, well, it works and then it doesn't work. People say breakout traders. Breakouts work and then they don't work. Why do they work and not work? People seem to forget that not all the same things are taking place. Each time a breakout happens doesn't necessarily mean that everything else lined up there for orders to go in your direction. Same thing with EMAs. Everybody will say, well, you know, I used to trade break and retests of the 50 and now it doesn't seem to work no more. No, there's no such thing as it not working. It's not that it doesn't work anymore, guys. It's that the times that you took it and it was successful, there were more things lined up so that the orders came in, because at the end of the day, it has nothing to do with the 50 EMA. It has nothing to do with VWAP. It has nothing to do with order blocks or supply demand or support resistance. It has to do with where the traders are entering and where the traders are exiting. That's it, right? That's absolutely all you're trading here. If you want a break retest to your 50, make sure that there's going to be traders trading in your direction there to where you're going to get a reaction. That's it. There's nothing more to it than that. Super simple. Traders are going to enter where? They're going to enter at supply, at resistance, at their shorter blocks. Why? Because all of these strategies stays to. And that's what all these guys are learning. They're learning where to trade at. So if you want your system to be super good, just learn. Knowledge is everything, guys. Learn where traders will enter. And always remember, anybody who's short, anybody who's long, they have to put orders on the on the other side, right? Every short seller is a future buyer. Every buyer is a future seller. They have to exit these positions. So think about their exits as well, right? So they come in at supply. They're shorting. Well, where are they exiting the market? They're either exiting at their TP or they're exiting at their stop loss, right? So you always have to be aware of that. If they've entered, and you see all these traders have entered the market, they have to exit now. So where are they going to TP at? If you're talking about a supply demand trader, you know exactly where they're going to TP at. It's going to be your demand zone. If you're talking about a support resistance trader, again, they're entering the same spot. You know they're going to exit at what? At support. Bear shorter blocks, same thing. You're looking for your bullish shorter block. These are all the same things, right? Unless you got an R2R trader. Yeah, that's a whole nother story. This is why I'm not a big RR guy, because exiting just because you've made such R doesn't make any sense, right? You want to be at an actual level to exit, but that's neither here nor there, guys. Just remember that traders are entering the market. These orders are what makes the market move. Now, if they start failing, that's where I come in, right? Once they start failing in these positions, that's when I start looking for the weak hands to go BE and then to run through the stop losses. That's how I prefer to trade it. It doesn't necessarily mean that you're not going to get plenty of reaction saying that you're, you know, trading inside the range, all these things, right? So what you prefer to trade is absolutely up to you. But just remember that you want to see orders. You want to see an area where there's orders. If you're just, you know, shorting the middle of a big green candle just because it seems like a fun thing to do, you're probably not going to be super successful doing that, right? Or the other flip side, where if you're just longing the middle of a big green candle, you know, who knows? You want to be in an area where there's going to be reactions. That's why I always say it's not so much about predictions, but reactions for me. Now, can you try to trade into reactions and catch the reaction? Absolutely. You know, for me, I want to see something actually react first before trading into what I expect the next reaction to be. So, but that's a whole nother thing. However you trade, it's absolutely up to you. Just make sure that when you're trading these things that you're not just trading, right? Just because. I think the banks on Wall Street would be more worried. Plus, we don't have good intelligence services here. Farmers that become. Oh, I see. Paul's phone calls the FBI. Gotcha. Yeah.
Hey, you're pretty safe in this country.
This is killing me. What you got? Yeah. So, I see. Good, Paul. So that's just my rant there, guys. Again, not telling you not to trade whatever you want to trade. By all means, do whatever you want. Just remember that in order for you to see reaction, there's got to be orders there. So try to situate yourself in the market in a place where you're going to get the most orders in your direction, right? That's all there is to it. It's nothing, not rocket science. You know what I mean? It's not so hard. So, anybody have any questions today?
All good.
Very beautiful, very beautiful.
Very profitable day. I really needed this mentally, to be honest.
Very good. I love it. Very good, very good.
I love it more.
Tomorrow. Yeah, I believe there's news tomorrow too. Initian, I believe so, yeah. Go ahead, Paul. I'm sorry.
I was going to say I will probably be staying on. Yesterday, again, I was supposed to stay on, but unfortunately, real life got in the way. So I hope to be doing the afternoon in the power session later on. So if anybody's about, feel free to drop by. And if not, I'll still be doing what I'll be doing. So I'll be looking at gold and crypto and a few other things. So if anybody's about, feel free to drop by.
Very nice, very nice. There you go, guys. If anybody wants to come live trade with Paul, you'll be in the live trading in the Discord. Any of you that haven't joined yet, make sure to join. Trade with him this afternoon. He could use some company. Don't leave him there all by himself, guys.
Oh, don't worry about that. I live on my own.
There you go. He forgot his partner. I'm super sad, Taco. You trading too, Aiken? All right, sounds like Aiken's going to be there too. Just don't just
dogs out now, and I'll be
okay.
Back.
All right, have a good one, Paul. Just don't expect Aiken to give out any free tacos, guys. Yep, absolutely. Appreciate you showing up, Paul. Have a good rest of your day. But yeah, guys, do not expect Aiken to give out any free tacos. He keeps super close holds on his tacos, so they're not going nowhere, I promise. On the road with Aiken. There you go. Beautiful. All right, guys. I could use a taco right now. Yeah, it's just Aiken's not great at sharing his tacos. Just telling you. The only thing you get is pictures. You'll be there. All right, PD. Have a good one, guys. I appreciate you showing up. PD, Aiken, Initian, Lebonsky. Who else we got? Ace. Club Show, I think he left, but appreciate each and every one of you for showing up. As always, guys, I will see you all tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.